Hello, good evening, Twin Minds here. We are returning to the junkyard to build it, I think is what we're doing. Building a junkyard, junking stuff. Hello, Ducks, how you doing? I got my my metal crusher flapping away over there in the breeze. So, I have not gotten all the way. Under my face, you can see I'm at halfway to the 12th level that we need to unlock to get stuff. There's my face again. But I have done a lot of work to prep for that where possible. So let's start with getting some daylight, because daylight's important. Alright, so daylight. What we have done over here is, I mean, this looks exactly the same as it did before, slightly organized, slightly sorted, but what I've done is none of these want to sit still. They keep unsitting still. I have painted up one of each type of furniture with the express purpose of figuring out which ones are worth putting together and which ones are worth just trashing and selling. So over here we have the basic bitch bench that it has no extra pieces to it, just gotta paint it up. This is a 6-to-1 dollar ratio. We have the basic desk, which goes as far as 1.3-to-1 or something like that, and the wooden table, that's a 1-to-1. So these two are very much worth scrapping. This one's probably worth selling, but we'll see. And then we have the three, the small, the medium, and the big. I think the highest ratio is the 3-to-1 of the medium dresser. So these, I would say, I would scrap them just because 3-to-1 isn't that fantastic. Yes, that is correct, Ducks. And hello, Scooby. I have a whole bunch of spare drawers and doors and whatnot, trying to find the right matching ones, which is why I had them sorted. I know that this pile goes to this one, this pile goes to this one, etc. So that was one of my tasks, was to figure out which wooden pieces are worth scrapping and whatnot. Another thing I found out while doing all of this is I think it was the blue grain. While having a decent turnaround value from repairing it, it is also buggy as hell and it is absolutely not worth rebuilding. It is, it turns into a massive lag fest when trying to repaint it and clean it and stuff. It was either the blue pine or the blue grain. I don't remember which blue it was. But some of these turn out really well. $300 for 900 kilograms. Rosewick is pretty good. That one's really good. That's almost a 10 to 1. That one's pretty good at 10 to 1. That one's pretty good at 5 to 1-ish. But that helped me figure out what path I would take for what to scrap and what not to scrap. And then I forgot I also did the beds. There were 4 different types of beds. I was shocked to find out. All of them repair for a decent turnaround, but the lowest is barely over a 2 to 1. And then the 2 different mattresses, but when combined together, they combine together to be significantly higher. And being the nerd that I am, I have a spreadsheet. Because of course I have a bloody spreadsheet. Yeah, let's even share the spreadsheet, because why not? Where's my window button? There's my window button. Properties. Spreadsheet. Spreadsheet. That one. Spreadsheet. We have spreadsheets. Because why wouldn't we have spreadsheets? And basically this just gives me the price per kilo of all the different elements. The lowest price per kilo is that wooden table at $40 for 40 weight. The highest I think was, yeah, the Velmora at 9.8. Right? So many spreadsheets. I don't typically, like, I ADHD a lot, so I play a lot of different games, and I tend to not stick to a game long enough to care about making a spreadsheet. But this one was bugging me just because I couldn't mentally do the math at a glance to figure out what was worth selling or not. So I'm thinking that 3-ish might be my ratio, maybe even 4-ish might be my threshold ratio. And if I put 4 at my threshold ratio, all of the beds with a mattress are over that ratio, so it's still worth reassembling the beds, and they're quick and easy to do, which is also important. Mattress standalone, even the mattresses standalone are worth doing at 4 or 5 ratio. So the desk, the wooden table, and then the red mirror, and then the small, medium, and large are all worth just scrapping because they're just not worth it. They're not worth the time, they're not worth the effort, they're not worth the payback, whatever. They are technically worth it, but the payback is so low that it may as well not be worth it. And then I need to figure out which of the blues was the broken one. It's either the blue pine cabinet or the blue grain dresser. That, while has a good threshold, hopefully it's not the blue pine cabinet, because that one's a good return. But it has a good return, but it's broken as shit and it's not worth doing. That is a good question. Let's do a look. So mattress 2 is worth $60, and then bed 4 is worth $50. So that would be a 210 separate sell. Whereas mattress 2 with bed 4 is worth $315. Yes, the price per kilo is probably different. So like this mattress alone at a 5 ratio probably wouldn't be worth pairing. No, even with mattress. Yeah, so with bed frame 1, it drops it from a 5 ratio down to a 4.6. So yes, that specific combination would be better to sell the mattress 2 alone rather than with the bed. So if I get to a point where I only have bed frame 1 to work with, then I don't want to sell it with the mattress. That kind of thing. Just save it. That kind of thing. So yeah, this kind of highlights which ones that I wanted to intentionally sell. Where's my background color? Sell these ones. And then I need to figure out which blue is the bad blue. Probably need to redo one of the blues to figure it out. Is it the blue pine or blue grain? Blue pine, blue grain. Blue pine, blue grain. Who knows? Let's see if we can figure that out. That might be a good place to start and stop for that. Medium. Eh. And then the next step is to sort this clusterfuck. Which combo were you looking at, Scooby? So, like, let's go with mattress 2 and bed 1. Mattress 2 and bed 1 together is 160 bucks. Mattress 2 and bed 1 down here sells for 240. So price per kilo is probably lower, and the main reason for that, and especially if you're looking at the ratios, the price per kilo is probably lower because the mattresses add 12 kilos of non-scrappable weight. So the part that we're looking at is the wood part, which can scrap in this machine to turn into sawdust. So yes, if we're talking about adding a mattress in there, changes the price per kilo calculation, that's 100% right, because those mattresses aren't scrappable for sawdust. Yes, hopefully you did not smack your head that hard. That would be unfortunate. Blue pine. So this is blue pine cabinet. And then let's do... I do need this. I don't think it was the blue pine. But I should know based on just the base object, I think. Oh, yep, this is the one. So you can see the FPS dip right there. It starts chunking. Oh, right. I still have the thing up. There we go. You can see that it just starts chunking really hard as I'm attempting to clean this thing. And it only gets worse as you go. Yeah, that immediately drops my FPS down to 15 to 20. Just from trying to clean this thing up. So, blue pine it is. Blue pine it is. Blue pine cabinet. So blue pine cabinet is unfortunately the 9.7 price per kilo. So that one gets added to the scrap it category just because it's too buggy to deal with. Hello, Gila. Alright, so we have answered the blue pine question. Because the other one did not do that, so I'm not even going to bother checking the other one. So yeah, I need to sort this mess out. Obviously we have big wardrobe, all the associated parts with a big wardrobe. And then I need to decide how much work and effort I want to put into actually scrapping. Because that's its own separate problem. You are 100 kilos. Perfect. Get in there. I've also upgraded my paper and plastic machines to require the least amount of materials. Obviously, I have moved everything. I didn't even mention that, but I have moved all these to this far corner because they're closer to the bale delivery point, and I had a lot of empty space over here. And then this is my method for offloading material as I grab it from out and about. you can clearly tell how much plastic we get versus paper. Like, the ratio here is just insane. So the ability to get plastic material is pretty slim compared to paper material. We also have these bits over here. I grabbed a whole bunch of barrels, and then I have done what I probably said I was gonna. I don't remember if I actually said I was gonna do it, but I assorted all of my metal scrap. These are the metal fences that are worth 30 kilograms. These are the metal plates at 22. All of these bits are sorted and organized. These bits are sorted and organized, all by weight. Specifically because if I need to fill 60 kilograms, I need to know which parts are which without having to sift through a pile. Look at how neatly these stack, though. They stack really nice. These are 9. These are 10. These are 11. These round ones are 10. These metal part of the engine, aka muffler, and exhaust pipe, are 10. Whole bunch of pockets. So yeah, I did organizing, and then we have these angled scraps over here, and these flat scraps over here. Unfortunately, the flat scraps have the frictionless problem. There's a couple others that have the frictionless problem. These have the frictionless problem. They just slip and slide everywhere. I think these do as well. They just never stop sliding until they finally settle to touch the ground where they can get friction. These do the same thing. Even these, as you can see, I have made a few. My next step, I think, is to finish upgrading this. I have upgraded it one step. I think I need one more. Yeah, I need one more step to upgrade it, which is 10 grand, which is unfortunate. But I don't really want to process any of these until I'm done with that, because they take so much. The default is 4 of these blocks, which is 240 kilograms of metal material, to make one shiny cube. It is now currently at 180, which is 3 of these, and then it goes down to 120, which is 2 of these. Okay, so let's start filling. Get this thing moving. And then we needed 10. Let's get rid of some of these. Okay. So, my goal, I think, is to just loot and sell a bunch of crap. And try really hard not to worry about what I'm picking up and selling. I just need to pick up and sell because I need to get experience. And money is a good byproduct of that as well. So let's just start with this in the forest. This in the forest will be good. Fucking hitboxes. Stop. Alright, I'll do. Whee! And in the interest of my sanity, I'm not even gonna look. Not even gonna look. Alright, well, some of these are actually gonna have to go in here. Oops, okay. I know what just happened, and I'll have to pull that out. Actually, maybe we'll just sell it. Maybe it'll be fine. I just grabbed the small wooden cabinet because it had fallen over. I think the only exception to the just sell it mentality is the black bags. I need to burn those in the furnace, which I guess is its own brand of just sell it, now that I think about it. That'll do. Just need to get out of here. Alright, so we're at 496 experience. Let's see what this all brings. Um, 521. So we got 20-something experience and change. So this actually won't take too long. I think that means that there's one more trip to do. And it typically takes about 3 trips to empty out the forest. What just happened? Why did I just get more weight? Oh no! I just picked up all the junk that was in my building. This is fine. It's fine. Whatever. I don't care that much. What's left in here? Ah, tire. That's fair. Okay. That was probably something I could have kept. I think that was 7 bags of plastic scrap, but oh well. Oh well. Alright, so the next trip, I think we'll do... Let's do the scrapyard. I keep thinking those are floating tires. They are not floating tires. Yeah. Still take the wheels, because we still need the wheels. That didn't work at all. Also, I found a fun new tactic while I was in here last time. We'll use that in a sec. Actually, do you have any? You do have a wheel on you. Okay, and then I guess we'll do the bags, because we need them. They sell for lots of money, and they give me good experience. Now this is where I wish I could bring in the cart and not have it cost $500 per trip, because the cart would be great at just sweeping up all that crap off the floor and just take it all. But unfortunately, we gotta do it by hand, or I have to pay the extra money to get the cart in here, which is not ideal. Alright, so it is time for the tactic. I call it the sweep. Just casually swinging a car around. The only thing the sweep doesn't work on are those flat pieces, because they're too flat. Oops. I unflattened my car. There we go. There we go. The sweep. Exactly, the most useful this car has ever been. Okay, now we're just gonna get as much shit in here as we can. More tires. I really like the sweep tactic. It's one of the few times when an object that has zero friction is very beneficial. Alright, objects. I think I'm gonna skip the bigger pieces, just because they're a pain in the ass. And we're looking for volume here for selling. And by volume, I mean number of items, not volume of weight. Otherwise, I would do the exact opposite of what I'm doing. Like tons of paint cans, perfect. Tons of little pipe things like that, perfect. Tons of paint can, or tons of spray paint doodads, absolutely. Tables? Fuck off. Little thin metal rods? Sure, why not? You fit in there just fine. Hey, I said fuck off. Oops, missed. Yeah, that's probably too big. Actually, the basket isn't a bad idea. I don't know for sure if we have one. I don't see one in here. Nope, all we have is tops. So sometimes one of the dumpsters actually spawns in here. And they're actually kind of nice to fill with stuff. But the physics on them gets a little bit wonky, and once you fill them with stuff, they're a little bit tricky to move. Bags are critical. I think I might actually continue to focus on the smaller, more expensive items. And if we need to, we can do little pipes like that later. That's fine. You can go away. I missed. Yeah, there are a couple basket-like items that we can use. There's one that's a small trash can. It's like the standard like little 50-gallon drum trash can or whatever. And then there's a square plastic basket that also exists. And they work okay, but they don't lift very well. Once you lift them, they have a bad habit of attempting to tip over and spill their contents, and you can't really easily counteract that tip. It does kind of work, but it's definitely a struggle. Alright. You need to scooch. Alright. It's time for the other use this car has. Stuck on fucking trash. Push. Push. Every once in a while it gets stuck with some crap on it, but works pretty well to get it all back in the pile. Tamp it down like a fine espresso of trash. Indeed. Trash espresso. Alright. Gonna prioritize a little bit here because we're getting a little bit heavy on the weight. I need to prioritize the quantity of small, lightweight objects. These are shockingly 8 kilograms. They are very dense. This tiny little nubbin that is barely bigger than a spray paint can. Spray paint can, 1 kilo. This tiny little metal pipe, 8 kilos. It's a very dense little metal pipe. Ooh, you got a marlin. Nice. Alright, I think we're running a little bit low on small, lightweight objects, so we'll switch back to grabbing all the pipes and whatnot. really hard to see. I keep forgetting about how dark it is. Might need to switch up my monitor lighting again. Okay, I think that is. Hang on, switch up my monitor lighting. That button. That button. There we go, much brighter. And by brighter, I mean it's still freaking really, really dark, but it'll do. Okay, so we still have 200 and change kilos of weight in there, so we can put in more pipes and things. Alright, all that's left is the roundy ones. And then we're basically going to be full. There we go. All full. We got all of the garbage bags. We got almost all of the little metal scrap. Did not get the barrels, but that's okay. If I really felt like it, I can come back for those things. We'll see what this nets us from selling and whatnot. Alright, need my cart. Need my cart. But also, we need to continue to scrap stuff. What an odd song. Kinda dig it. What do we have? We have bags, right? Forgot about the bags. Okay. So, I didn't remember where we started exactly, but I think we were at 520-ish. Experience. 520-ish experience. Ooh, I think I might have a whole bunch of tires in here. It'll be fine. What do we have in here? Ah, wood. Okay. You can go over here. Tire. 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 Okay. Leave those out for now. We'll come back for those. Wood. Actually, there's only one more. So that'll do there. And then we'll finish a run off there. We'll have to come back in and empty all those, because most of it's out of reach now. Now what? More tires and bags. Can I sweep? I think I can sweep, but only kind of, because it wants to forcefully rotate. Okay, let's grab all of you. Oh, look, it came out as a little car. $1,200. So we ended up going from 520-ish, I don't remember exactly, to 781 out of 790. So we are just a few points shy of getting our next experience level, which is great. The only thing I'm concerned about is how much cash we're going to have. So let's do a run through the neighborhood. And that run through the neighborhood will focus on all of the most expensive items. I had to think about it for a bit. We'll focus on the most expensive items. Plastic bags, as much as I want to, they are probably not worth it. So whatever we do, we're going to end up getting the experience, which is fine. Oak Spire, probably worth grabbing. Let's do around the back. Ooh, 2 of these. Nice. But yeah, we definitely need a basket of sorts. Some sort of handheld device for picking up and carrying a number of small items. Like hammer and bag of trash. If we were normal people with normal hands, I would pick up those in both of my 2 normal people hands. But that is apparently not something we're allowed to do. Oops. Fucking car in my way. Hang on. Let's set this down normally. That is these are things that I'm taking note of for my game design. Stuff that's always bugged me in games. Like, why do we only have one hand? Why, as a normal human person, can we not carry a couple items? Like, even if we were just taking out the trash, you can have a trash bag in each hand. And if you're feeling really spicy, you can kind of bundle them up and grab a couple trash bags in each hand. Did I finish going around the back? I don't think I did. I did not. Ladder can go fuck itself. No. Didn't fly how I wanted it to at all. Alright, that was last house. In the back, at least, and there was nothing of value. Ah, here we go. This is the basket. This is the crate or basket that you can put stuff into. In fact, let's give it a shot. Do I want the mattress? Yeah, I kind of want the mattress. So this is what it attempts to do. It's trying to flop and rotate. It doesn't want to stay upright based on where I picked it up. It sort of works, but it is definitely not an ideal trash moving device, which is unfortunate because it had so much promise to be an ideal trash moving device. And this crate is another one. I don't think I've actually tried to put anything in the crate. Yeah, it works. But it does the same thing. It tries to rotate, and I can't... This is me attempting to do the rotate to get it upright, and the physics of the loose item in there is trumping anything I can attempt to do. Which is unfortunate. Oops. I just kicked whatever that was. I think the truck and all the other vehicles actually have a pretty solid hitbox when it comes to being able to sweep items around like I was doing with that car. Let's see. Oops. I just bonked it. Ooh, blue grain. I might go back and grab a few of the items once we're done with this little section, because this little section is the last. So there won't be any more high value items to grab after this. Which means we're free to do kind of a whatever to top off the rest. We only have 300 kilos out of 1500. So, room for stuff. Unfortunately, the big stuff takes up a lot of room. I think I will attempt to go get the plastic bags. I think there's a few of those. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to grab the bed's pain in the ass. But here we have a few plastic bags. Hello, Gila. Hello, Gila. What's up, kitty? What's up, kitty? Gila, come here. Come here, kitty. Come here. Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty. I have a kitty. He is a whiny kitty. He's such a whiner. Kitty. Unvelcro yourself, kitty. Yes, kitty. What would you like, kitty? I don't know what that means. I think he wants more head pets. More head pets for the kitty. I'll take you. I'll take you. And then there's just a few plastic bags and we'll be done. Don't need to fill up. It's fine. I know. Hi. He is upset that I am not petting his head currently. Because he wishes for the head pets. Yeah. I thought I had more plastic bags than that. Okay. Fine. Be that way. Meh. Hi, Kitty. Hey, Kitty, how are you? Kitty head pets. More kitty head pets. Alright, since we don't need much experience at all, we will use all this stuff as normal unloadable materials. Sort it and exchange it how we normally would. Actually, you go right in the thing. I have not figured out if there is an answer to the wastage material. Because now that it only requires 60 kilos per block, I just put in an 80 kilo item. I'm pretty sure we're just going to lose the remaining 20. And we can't do anything about that. We can't, like, take a hacksaw to take off the bits and pieces. It's unfortunate. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. No, yeah, no keyboard for kitty. No keyboard. What did you do? Alright, my wooden bits can go over here for now. Really? I know there's more plastic in there, but apparently it's all in the middle. Maybe there's not much more plastic in there. Maybe I'm just delusional. Maybe I thought I got more plastic than I actually did. Nope, there's plastic. There's plastic. You can come with me to here. There's a couple pieces of plastic in here, but not much. Go. Sweep it to the front. Alright, then let's do metal. Because I don't think I had anything else in here that was remarkable. I already took out the one, whatchamacallit, the stove oven thing. Then it's not much. Let's do Gila. Stop. Let's do this. Yeah, murder you too, kitty. Let me switch you to contain other as well. And anything over here? Couple things. That's about it. Okay. There you go. Hello, Trix. Happy New Year. This needs to go back here. There we go. Alright. Market. Sell. All of my things. Great. And that puts me over the level limit. So, next step is we need the crane and the car crusher. Crane and the car, $10,000 for the crane and $15,000 for the car crusher. Jesus. Allows lifting metal objects with the crane and placing them into crushers. Meow. 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 He's so meow. So much meow. So much meow. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. You want treats, Keela? Murph? You want treats? I got treats for you. Yeah. Treats for the kitty. Meh. Kitty. Treats for the geese. Yeah, treats. We're getting up to do treats. And that button. Hey Gizmo, treats. There he is. Come on, babies. Come on, babies. Treats for the kitties. Alright, I guess we buy the crane? You know, I kinda want the car crusher first, so let's get another 3,000 bucks. Get the car crusher first. So what can we do to make 3,000 bucks? Quickly and easily. Oh, I know. This is easy. Bags. Oh, it's only 2100. Alright, that's fine. So we'll sleep, and we'll go to a place with lots of bags. And just get more bags. Be done with it. Because those bags are probably my most profitable item. And if not my most profitable and quick item. Yep, so we just got a scrap block from that 80 kilo item. We got 120 kilo items, so I could just straight up sell these because they're just, I'm always only ever going to get loss of material out of them. But, I mean, they're still not worth all that much. So it may still be worth the money to just dump them into there. Because they come out as scrap blocks at $100 a pop. Which is already worth more than this 120 kilo item. As much as this 150 kilo item. And then once they get reprocessed, 2 of them, theoretically, into one of these at $500, that means that each one of these ends up being worth $250. So, even though it's a loss of material, I think it still ends up coming out more profitable than just selling the items directly. So we'll keep doing that. But for now, let's go get stuff. Let's see, where would have the most black bags? The most black bags would be... Actually, I think it's roughly a toss-up. I think there's roughly... Here, let's just start at the forest. The forest is quick and easy and has lots of black bags. Well, I forgot to change my configuration on the cart, so I am currently only picking up black bags, which is fine. I guess we'll focus. There's a black bag. If I don't have enough black bags to fill the cart, then we'll just manually put stuff in until it's full. Because so far, even though I said it's a lot of black bags here, turns out there aren't that many black bags here at the moment. It's mostly blue and yellow bags. Great. Alright, fine. Be that way. We'll put in the colorful bags. Sure, we'll grab this thing. Because why not? We got 2 black bags. Got 2 black bags out of the whole damn thing. That's sad. Still want to go in and get the rest of the yellow bags because there was quite a few in there. It's not often we get that many yellow bags. I forgot to... Once again, I forgot to reconfigure my cart. The hierarchy of bags is entirely based on what you need. So these are plastic waste bags, the yellow, and then blue are paper waste bags. Kitties are done already? Dang. Alright. Hi! I would say the paper is the lowest tier because it's the cheapest items, cheapest returns that you can make out of them. And then plastic is almost highest tier just because of the rarity. But black bags are the ones that you can just sell directly for cash and lots of cash. Alright, come back for those things later. Do I want those things? Not really, not at the moment. You are 10. You are a plastic bag. Guess we don't really have all that much left in here. Okay. Ah, you will be good. Perfect. Alright, the rest of the stuff in here we're not coming back for. Normally I would just get all of it, but meh. Go on, get. Go on, get. There we go. How about you? There we go. Ooh, card upgrades. All of the things. I want to see if it's worth bringing the cart into the scrap yard. It's 500 bucks to go in, but if we can come back out with, I think it's 20 black bags, then that is a pretty significant trip. There are not 20 black bags here. Not today. Damn it. There are 11 black bags today. Alright, fine. Be that way. What do we got that's more expensive to come back out of here with? I'll open up some of these things. Wow, that's 3 metal tanks in a row. Can I make it 4? No, we can't make it 4. Okay. Let's see. Nothing in here. Nothing here. These are good. Those are 50 bucks a pop, and they only weigh 2 kilos. It's lovely. 4 kilo flare extinguisher for 75 bucks. Could grab the spray cans, those are probably good. We'll set them nearby. There's a shocking lot of them. I don't know, Ducks. I mean, ultimately, it's just game design. It costs more money to travel to the higher value locations, regardless of what tool you're bringing with you to shop at high value locations. So it's just purely a game mechanic of this is the highest value location, therefore it's the most costly to get to. That's the entire justification, I think. Cart is just really nice in general because it's got the sweep. Just sweep, done. I have collected all those items in my cart. It's really freaking nice. It's just unfortunately not. It's not high capacity. And I normally don't come here with the cart. I normally come here with the whatchamacallit, the big truck that has 1,500 capacity. So I can carry the most crap out of here and make the most of my 500 bucks to get here. But I wanted to see what the big dealio is and if I can come out of here with a decent profit. And it's looking like the answer is yes, I can come out of here with a decent profit. But I need to be careful about it. This song has gotten surprisingly loud. Or maybe it's just my ears. Not really sure. This song sounds a lot louder than the others. Alright, I think that is everything. Oh, forgot to open these up. This is an okay contender. If nothing else presents itself. Chair is pretty good. Straight up cash. Cash is good. I like cash. And then yes, we will take this thing. Stop. Alright, we got 3 kilos left. Anything I want to bring with me for 3 kilos? $7 bucket. I think that's it. I think everything else is going to be 2 kilos or more. I'm going to bring this 1 kilo box with me. Maximize profits. $3 extra going in the hole. $16.50. And another $6.54. So all of the loose high value metallic items that I brought back more than paid for the trip. That's not where that's supposed to go. Not where that's supposed to go at all. Okay, so let's just continue scrapping things. We do have enough money now for the thing. And I would like to do the thing. Let's see. You can go in. And you can go in. And you can go in. You can go in. And you can go in. And you can go in. Okay, so let's buy the car Scrappy McDo. Let's get these things unloaded and get this truck out of the way. I don't know exactly where I want the car Scrappy McDo. I don't really have a solid plan or place for it. Actually, you go over here. We decided the blue pine cabinet was the one. Not the blue grain drawer, but the blue pine cabinet. That is the one that is problematic. Thought I had one of these readily available. Oak Spire, blue grain. Blue grain. Blue pine. Blue pine. Anywhere. Yeah, this is going to be a whole ordeal to sort this mess out. Because I have created quite the bloody mess for myself. Like that. And that can come out. And all these things get scrappied. Yeah, it's gonna take some time and effort. This thing, I think I'm gonna scrap these. They are worth more. In fact, the entryway bench with shelf has a 6-to-1 ratio, so it might actually be worth just fixing it up and selling. Maybe I changed my tune on that instantly. Is it just me, or does the medium dresser look identical to the blue pine cabinet? This is medium dresser. This is blue pine. I never actually looked at them side by side before. They're the same fucking model. So why is the blue pine a glitchy broken mess when I go to repair it, and the medium dresser's fine? What did they do? What did they do? Big wardrobe. Big wardrobe. Big wardrobe. Big wardrobe. Small cabinet. Medium dresser. Big wardrobe. Medium dresser. Okay, so you are done. And you need medium dresser at 60 kilos, and then we'll do a wooden table at 40. Great. Bag. Bag. Do I have enough plastic bits? I do. I do. Most of those are worth selling more than scrapping. I need to move those things closer. They're so far away. There we go. Okay. Baling is happening. Things are happening. So let's buy the car crusher and see where that ends up needing to go. I don't actually know where I want that to go. Wants me to buy the crane first, mission-wise. But I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Okay, this thing is beastly. We'll put you over here. Where's your entrance and exit? I have no clue. I'm assuming over here. Congratulations, another machine for the collection. To crush cars using this machine, throw them here with the crane. Can I not throw them here with my hand? Eh. Can I not throw them here with my hand? Can I just No, I cannot. Okay. It just slowly melded through the side. Oh, alright. Whoopsie doodle. Alright. I'll just put you back there. It's fine. So we do indeed need the crane to do the car crushing. Or this isn't even the right car to crush. I'm not entirely sure. We'll just slap you there. So we need another 8 grand. So we should go get more plastic baggies. I think the best and quickest bet would be just to continue black bag hunting. So let's take you, and we'll go into the neighborhood next because we cleared out the junkyard. And we will hunt for black bags. Maybe plastic bags too, if we have enough space. And we should probably do a quick pass to see if we can find any cash as well. Because there's frequently several $100s in cash just laying around in these places. Alright, we'll do a quick run around. And we're looking purely for black bags and cash. Aha! $500 gold bar. Hell yeah. I don't know if it counts as salvage or scrap or even finders keepers if we are going into someone's backyard to take their stuff. But it's allowed, so I'm gonna do it. Alright, I think that's it. So all that's left then is the room for 2 plastic bags that we've got. Done. And there's a couple more plastic bags, but not worth coming back for. Alright, so we're gonna manually scooch these plastic bags over into their pile. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Alright, and then just for expedience sake, we're going to go to bed, and then we're going to do the same thing again tomorrow. Going to all 3 locations for just black bags, and then whatever else we can get for profit. Day 30, so we are 1 month on the job, and according to my achievements, I have earned over $100,000. So, not bad for 1 month's work. If I could get $100,000 in a month, I'd be really friggin' happy. Alright. That didn't go in. We need 12. Do I have a 12? We have 12. There we go. Howdy, the one. How you doing? Also, goodbye, the one. Radio. I should probably grab the plastic bags while I'm back here, so I have to come back here. We'll grab you. I've already screwed up the number with the radio. More radio. Great. That actually served to even out the numbers again. Perfect. Really? They're gonna jip me on the plastic bag, or on the black bags. That's really how we're gonna do this? Fine. Be that way. I'll grab paper bags. Alright, and then we will go to residential. Alright, let's just immediately start with our roundabout collection. Money in black bags. That's all we're looking for. Although, $75 for a 4-kilo fire extinguisher. It's hard to pass up. Money. Black bag. Money. Too weighty. Money. So that's what, $700 so far that we've pulled from the back of people's houses? Alright, I think that's it. Radio we'll take. Extinguisher we'll take. Radio we'll take. Sure. Saw is worth it. That's probably worth it. Okay, that is all of the black bags. That is all the room we have for other bags. What was your weight again? 1 to 6? Sure. Perfect. Alright, and then we go to the scrapyard. After. Get this moving some more. Sure, we'll do these again. Because these things are awful to store. Decent number of bags. Decent number of bags. In fact, too many bags. We're gonna need a second trip. $3,000. Hell yeah. That actually pays for the car crusher. No, crane. We already got the car crusher. But that's fine. Because we just had to pay $500 to get in here. Actually, no, we still have enough for, with the whopping $87 left over. Alright, we are going to do the same thing we did last time, and that is look for the high value items. Chairs a maybe. Toolboxes a maybe. Fun chair. What's the difference between these two chairs? Ah. 1 kilo more for $15 more. Good chair. Not so good stuff. Fire extinguisher's good. We pretty much know that the fire extinguisher is good. Some of the paint buckets are worth more. Not all of them, but some of them. These things, these fuse boxes, actually, they're not that great. They're only 2.5 to 1. Not that great. The clamps are good. 25 to 1. Buckets are the $7 buckets are not as great. The $8 buckets are better. Because those are 8 to 1 versus 3.5 to 1, I think. $8 buckets are good. And apparently the $8 buckets are the green ones. That's good to spot. Okay. This trolley's alright, if we have room. These are good. The paint thinner cans. Those I think are 12 to 1 or something along those lines. Okay, let's see. More. What about you? No, not good. Like a separate pile back here because too far to walk each time. So many spray paint cans. Without being overly thorough and picking through every single square inch of this place, which I've already kind of sort of done anyway, I think we're just about done. Got more of these little dudes sneaking, hidden around various places. Okay. So many graffiti artists living in this place. It's remarkable the amount of spray paint material that we're going through. Either that or a lot of people who really think they're handy and they like to spray paint a whole bunch of furniture. It never comes out good, but it's still something that they feel like they're accomplishing themselves with. Oops. Or they huff it like a Mad Max, yes. Alright, we'll grab you. We'll grab you. We have a few more poundage that we can fit. Kiloage. Let's see if we can find anything else worthwhile. I didn't look at all of the cans. I was mostly looking for the green ones. We have 7 kilos space left. Aha! Sneaky spray paint. Yep, we're just about done. Are you 5 kilos? You are 5 kilos. Unfortunately, I only have 4 kilo space left. That's okay. That's okay. We'll just take 2 of these. That's fine. think that'll have to do, because I can't see anything else that I want to deal with, except for that chair. Sure. Why not? I did see something else. Add you to the pile. Add this one to the pile too. Fuck off. Fuck off. Where was that object? Ah, radio. That's not what I was looking for, but I'll take it. Where was the other object? I saw it. Ah, hammer. That's where it was. Alright, I think we have plastic in here that I would prefer not to sell. Oops. I legitimately forgot that I had all of the things on. Here, let's turn off paper. Looking forward to it, Demos. I saw part of the trailer. I chose not to look too closely at the trailer because I want to be surprised. But it looks to me like they're keeping the feet thing on track. Swear to God, the whole damn series is done by Quentin Tarantino or something. I did the Discord event thing, which came with the requirement to at least have the trailer running. So I chose not to actively look at it, but I did catch a couple glimpses of things. And yes, the feet are still a thing. Okay. So, we have enough money to get the crane. I don't know where the crane's going to go. I have absolutely no idea how big this thing is. Nor do I know how far its reach is, so we're probably going to have to plan and change or something. Workshop, machine, crane, buy it. Crush 0 of 1 cars by throwing them into the crane. Or into the crusher with the crane. It's not too big. It's definitely not small, though. Let's just see if this is enough. I see you're not afraid of working at heights. To attract metal scrap, position the crane arm near the object and activate the magnet. You can sell a metal item by dragging it into the scrap point or place it on the other machines to process the junk. That's a lot of barely English. Okay. Good God, it's so big. It's so big. Enter the crane. Ooh, it's freaking fast is what it is. Huh? Huh? Oh no. the crane end is bounded by the hitboxes of the area, so you pretty much are forced to put it closer to the center to make full use of it. I have did it. I'm trying to get a sense of the spacing, the hitboxes, and then where the stuff comes out. Looks like... Oh. Interesting. This is a different scrap block than that scrap block. Weird. Okay. But it comes out this side. And then the crane can't be too close to the fence because you can't rotate it fully. So crane needs to come further out in the center here. Like, I don't know, right there, perhaps. So, it's only metal scrap, though, right? Like, it's not, It doesn't do much. It does one. So that says it can go over there. I'm assuming since this is the car crusher, it cannot go into here. That is correct, okay. Got 9 people for Fallout Season 2. Nice. Fuck. Okay, good. I've got it far enough away that we can... Oof. There we go. This thing is really fast. It zoops real good. Okay, so these scrap blocks, are these the ones that can go into this thing? Put in, yes, okay. They can't go into here. Well, they can go in there. Why? That feels really unnecessary. Okay. So they count as scrap block. Different variety, different weight, different texture. But still scrap block, I think. Okay. Weird. But alright. Hello, kitty. Alright, what we probably should do is reorient a little bit. This thing should probably go over here with the crane somewhere in the middle, like right here. It'll be in the way of a couple things, but it'll be better. Here, let's get you over here, because I think I still want this guy right at the entrance of this thing. Might scooch it a little bit closer, but that'll be fine. You can probably go there. So I need to move those things. Okay. Okay. I think the cars are probably still worth putting together. I think. But let's see if we can clean up some room. And then we'll figure out what to do with all of the excess cars. Because all of these are ones that don't have body parts, but I also have tons of body parts in the scrap heap. That sounds unfortunate to say. I have many body parts in my scrap heap. But for now, we'll just scooch them. Sometimes it's just good to recognize how many body parts you have in your junk heap. Because I bet these Moscoviches are probably worth scrapping. Because they don't sell for much. They sell for, I think it's something like $350 when they're fully repaired. There we go. First quote of the year, indeed. But the Moscoviches are the ones that I suspect are the first vehicle that they added to the game, because they're the only ones that you can bring into here to clean up and repaint with the angle grinder. All of the other cars, the Arpus, the Gremlin, etc., those are all ones that you cannot refurbish, or you can't grind and paint. You can still reassemble the other ones, and those are all worth more. Gizmo, you can't have my tea bags. We've covered this. I know you want them, but you can't have them. You can't. So, what I'll probably do with these is these will go into the pile to turn into cubes after I strip them of their wheels, because I don't think I can strip anything else off of them. And then all of this stuff, all of these car parts, will go towards reassembling cars, because they're worth it, and then the remainder will go towards just selling for cash. I just need to get all of these the fuck away from here. Let's do that with this truck. This is going to take some effort. And many of them are not going to fit correctly. Shove. 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 Alright, that's probably as many as I can fit in there for now. So I think what we will do is we will park up here for the moment. All of these go to the scrap. Hang on. Hang on. I need my cart bike. I have made it difficult to navigate. We need to fix that. Alright, cart upgrades. You're fine? Okay. Okay, so the... help. Oh no. We've lost all frames. Is it real bad? All I did was literally walk over here and let go of my cart with Q, and suddenly, frame's gone. Reload fixes that. Yeah. Alright, so these are all big wardrobe. These are all medium dresser. These are small. So all of these need to go into the scrappy pile. No, can't do that. Okay. Hang on. Here. Can taste the pixels. And those that. And then you are blue pine. Oops. Blue pine goes away. Not really a great place to put those at the moment. Let's see, 30, 40... 25. Do we have anything that is 5? We have lots of 4s. Lots of 4s, lots of 2s. 30. I'll do. Figure out math on these later. Okay, let's see. Haven't quite decided how much effort I want to put into repairing and fixing up stuff. So for right now, we'll just scooch them a little bit deeper into the corner. Okay. Can I scooch my vehicle? I cannot. It is solid as a rock. I don't think this is the fastest way to move them. I might do the flatbed, maybe? Not sure if the flatbed would be any better. Because these parts are too big, and I'd only be able to move a handful of parts at a time with the small cart. But I can only fit, physically, about twice the weight of the cart into this big truck. Just because the stuff's so damn bulky. Well, that's one load. Apparently, a bunch of it fell out the back. Literally fell off the back of the truck. I thought that was a euphemism or something, but no. Legit, stuff just falls off the back of the truck. All right. How are we gonna organize? Because ultimately, I kind of want to make it so I don't have to move stuff too far from that pile. So I kind of want to have the crane in this general vicinity. I think I want the crane right where the truck is, and then I'm pretty sure I want the car crusher where that pile is. So let's see if we can move this pile a little bit more efficiently. Fell off the back of a turnip cart. I think turnip cart is correct. At least I think that's one of the original varieties of the saying. Okay. So, let's take this. We just shove. We're just shoving it out of the way, and I'll deal with moving it later. Sweep, sweep, sweep. All right, that'll do. That'll do. Probably don't want all of those in the green thing. Probably don't really want them in the way of my thingamabob. Yeah, I normally only remember the saying of falling off the back of a truck in terms of the euphemism for selling stolen goods. But I don't know if that's the same general origin of the turnip cart saying, because I know stuff falling off the back of a turnip cart is I think it's a somewhat similar saying, possibly to indicate free turnips. But they might have similar meanings in the end. Alright, so let's grab you. And put you, like, right here. Oh god, no. That's gonna block me from going out the thing. Alright. I need it closer to here, but I can't do closer to here because there's a really big output box. I might not actually be able to get it any closer, because this whole black line here is the output spacing for that. So this is really as close as I can get it, which is in the way of this thing. So instead, I would probably need the car crusher over here. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I think, you know, now that you mention it, I think that might be the similar saying that I had heard. So something like, "What? Who are you? Did you fall off the back of a turnip truck or a turnip cart?" To indicate someone who is very country bumpkin and has no idea how the real world works. But yes, my saying that I was thinking of was the one about objects falling off the back of a car, or falling out of the back of a truck, for selling fenced or stolen goods. That was the one that I had in my head. Alright, how big is this hitbox? Does it fit here? It might fit here. It might, but the only way we're going to know is if we move all the crap out of the way. I don't think I want to do that. I still think I want to move this closer to over here. So these guys are going to need to go. They can go over here for now. And then we need, what, 4? Sure, I can do 4. A couple paint cans to fill up the gaps. Still not sure what I want to do with all these. Because again, they're 150 kilos of metal that I can't really do anything with because they are too much. It's a shame that these can't go into the car crusher. Make bigger cubes or something. Yeah, I know of that saying, but I don't know if there's an actual origin of it. Or what it truly means. See, I don't even get that after you explained it. Because it doesn't really make sense to me in that context. I know what it means in general usage, but I don't know how that translates into an actual logical definition of what it means. Oh yeah, I mean, that's fair. Idioms don't always make sense. Okay, so we're gonna move a few of these things. I think I might leave a gap here anyway, so these can stay here. These are 80 kilo racks, so they are already higher weight than what should go into here. But it's fine. They'll probably end up going in anyway. Okay, so what we need then... This pile can stay, because I can't do much about that pile. Because not much can fit there other than maybe this thing. Which I don't think I want to do, because it's not the right workflow. We don't typically take stuff directly from here into here. You come with me over to here. Okay, that'll do. You, go in the hole. Yeah, that's the general usage that I've understood, is I don't know you from Adam typically translates to I don't know who you are, I'm not supposed to be able to trust you because you literally mean nothing to me as a person. Oh, the pile's turned slippy slidey. That's unfortunate. Yeah, something happened, and I think when my FPS dipped to nothing, I think something happened with some of my piles and whatnot, because these are all now off kilter. Some of these items are slippy slidey to places they shouldn't be. So I think something happened with those. Okay, so let's get these things prepped for scraunching. You forgot you knew how to make balloon animals. Interesting. I know the general concept, but my artistic skill with balloon animals is about as good as my artistic skill with pen and paper. That is to say, non-existent. Okay, can I use this vehicle to scooch? I can! It does not need to be the dead Moscovich body. It just needs to be a scoochable vehicle. Speaking of balloon animals, though, back in my days of going to Gen Con, there was not really a booth per se, but a sectioned off area of the middle of the hallway in one of the high traffic areas, where every year, I think it was one dude was in that sectioned off area. It was basically a booth. He had a sign. He had a I don't know, book for sale or something like that. But he would make gigantic balloon structures. And one year was an actual like full dragon head that was practically the size of my entire room behind me. It was easily 8 foot by 10 foot, if not bigger, in full-scale dragon head mode. So yeah, every year he would just have some really neat, massive balloon animal structure. It was very neat. All right, we're gonna crush all 4 cars that are remaining in my current task and see what's next. Like fancy gingerbread towns, but squeakier. Yeah. And then the other like major massive attraction was called Card Holla, and it was like a big, I don't know, 50 by 100 foot sectioned off area where people made gigantic card houses out of old Magic and Pokemon cards and stuff like that. So it would end up being this giant villagey type space full of really big, massively stacked card house structures. Some of them big towers, big castle-y type structures, and it would just be this just massive area. And then at the end of Gen Con, they had a big charity event where everyone gathered around and hucked coins at it to try to knock it all down. And it was literally like 500 plus people standing around in this big crowd, some up on balconies overlooking it and whatever, and everyone would just huck coins at it, full speed, nonstop. Once they started the timer, it was a massive rain of coins, and it's a deafening, like, thunderous cacophony of coins being rained down upon this structure of card houses. Some of them were glued together to make sure they'd stay longer period, but they still did not survive the onslaught of coinage. And then the charity part was all of the coins that get thrown get swept up and dumped into charity, as well as reselling whatever cards might have survived the process. So it's just like this really neat event that they put together. And I really enjoyed that. Yes, March of Dimes turned into the pelting of dimes, indeed. Okay, so truck needs to go, so I can get truck parked elsewhere. I still need to put this thing. Oh god, my current main task is crushing 25 cars. Alright, they have upped the ante a little bit. This pile needs to go back. Alright, so the truck's hitbox is not perfect. It's fine. Ooh, some of these things do not like scooching. At least don't like scooching each other. Like, I can't use this to scooch those things very well. Alright, it's fine. Shoot. Go away. Go away. Okay, so crane needs to move probably right here. No. Hang on. Because we need to move this thing. To here-ish. Alright, crane, you can move to, I don't know, there for now. So I think I should probably get rid of these 3. Because they're just gonna get in the way, I think. But also all of these need to move. all of this needs to move. Shit. Shit. Let's see if we can scooch it all with a car. Let's see if we can sweep. Moment of truth. Car sweep. Car sweep. Car sweep is amazing. It's probably my best feature. My most favoritist feature. Car sweep. Unfortunately, all of my meticulous stacking of all of those objects is for naught. But sometimes sacrifices must be made, and the junk heap must be made to look more like a junk heap, so that we may progress. Good. Good, good, good. And all of these piles, actually, now that I look at it, don't fit my workflow anymore, because these were all piled up right outside of the scrapper, because that was where it was most efficient to scrap them. But now they're far away. And this thing only sucks up one item at a time, oddly enough, which doesn't really help much. Okay, so truck. You can go this way. These things need to be cracked open, which means this thing needs to move. And then we need to do the money-making scheme from before. Because each one of these is going to cost 3 grand to open. And I don't have 3 grand. So we need the money-making scheme of go hoover up as many black bags as we can. Where to put my cart? Cart's over here. I could probably also check to see if I can do any of the thingies. The whatchamacallit. So it's stuff in the things. Contracts, that's the word I was looking for. So we have 8, 11, 15. We have 15 paper bales. We only have 8 plastic and 7 wood. No, because I don't have that many of those numbers. So no, we're not doing those. We do need to sleep, though. This one. Alright, did I set my cart to pick up all of the things? I did. Good. Alright, again, I think we need to focus purely on the black bags with the plastic as the secondary leftovers. Somehow, I doubt we're getting all of the plastic bags I want, so I'm just getting the... I doubt we're getting the black bags that I want, so we're getting the plastic bags now. There we go. Tempting, but no. Alright, Ducks, question for you. What kind of stuff do you like to see in a game? That you play? Because you are typically here watching me play games. And if you're not here watching me play games, then you are off moderating for other people. So I don't think I have heard of you talking much about what games you would actually play. And maybe that answer is you wouldn't, and you would rather watch people play games. And that is also fair. Something's having a fit over there. Alright. Plastic bag if we can. Plastic bag. Black bag. Random $300 cash pile in someone's backyard. That was their barbecue money. I stole their barbecue money. You mostly do co-op? Okay. And that's fair, because I mean, you've played Repo with us, and you've played, you dragged me into the spooky house cleaning game. But I think that's all we've actually played together. I'll take any and all ideas you got. That sucks, because I've been piecing together my concept, but I don't know. I have a pretty solid concept in mind, but I don't know if it's a full game yet. It's a good chunk of a game from the concept I've got. I just don't... My biggest problem... That was another $700. My biggest problem is, obviously, ambition and scope. I am not entirely positive that I have the wherewithal to actually do the game that I'm wanting to build. And I don't know if the concept that I have come up with is enough of a concept to get across all the game mechanics that I want to include. So that those might be two competing elements. Nope, stop. This whole Q to enter thing, it's really driving me nuts. We're gonna have to take out one of the plastic bags to fit all the black bags. Fuck. There we go. There we go. Alright, we're full. There's actually a decent amount of good stuff in this run. But I got like $1,000 in I got more than $1,000 in cash. I think it was somewhere almost up to $1,500 in cash. So that's plenty good for me. Oh, good God. And that was $2,700 in black bags. That is fair, iSucks. I don't know if you want to DM me private or if you want to just throw it into the game dev channel. Either way is good. Time Splitters, Fallout, TF2, COD, Borderlands. But that's a lot of like full-on high-speed shooters. Some of them arena shooters, some of them not so much. Stupid low black bag count. I don't know why exactly, Ducks, but I had you pegged for more of a cozy gamer. But that could have just been the type of people I normally get in here and just kind of rolled with that thought process. Alright, we're going for high value crap again. But I'm gonna less focus on the paint cans, or the spray paint cans, because they just drive me nuts. They're driving me nuts a little bit. I'll take these though. Just a general variety gamer. That is perfectly fine. Destructive Department of Ducks. Yeah, COD Modern Warfare 3 is not in my wheelhouse. I haven't played a Call of Duty game since Call of Duty 4, I believe. And I only did the single-player campaign, which was subpar, to say the least. Because I don't typically do arena shooters. So most of the COD multiplayer elements are arena shooters, team v team, that kind of stuff. That's definitely not in my wheelhouse. But Borderlands is definitely more up my alley, for sure. Because that's less team arena shooter and more adventure exploration shooter, I guess. Obviously, it's a looter shooter, but it's the co-op adventure exploration element with story that I focus more on. Portal's always good. Did you hear Portal, iSucks, or were you wanting to hear Portal? Because I didn't say Portal. You know what? Now that you mention it, I do remember you mentioning Hello Kitty Island Adventure as well as Disney Dreamlight Valley. Or one of the Disney ones, yeah. Black bag. I only have vague memories of Portal 2. I don't know why. But I remember Portal 1 a lot more vividly. And I think part of it was the more unique storytelling aspect of it that gripped me. By the time Portal 2 came around, that storytelling aspect was less unique and less shocking. Similar to Bioshock. Bioshock 1 was, I think, what I would consider probably one of the greatest plot twist and reveals in gaming history. And I don't say that lightly, because there's been some good stuff out there. But BioShock specifically was phenomenal in terms of building up player expectation and then stripping it down to its core. BioShock 2, while it had just as great, if not better, atmospheric world building, that narrative element and that surprise was gone because you had already been through it in the first game. And you didn't have... You had the expectation going in that your expectation was going to get shattered. And then Portal 1 versus Portal 2 had the same general feel to me. It was, it was you exploring and solving puzzles as effectively a rat in a maze, but then it built itself story-wise to be you versus this AI that's trying to kill you. And then once Portal 2 came around, great game, again, great environmental world building, but it didn't have the storytelling impact that the first game had, because the first game had the kind of the unique elements to it. So for me, as much as I like the second or third in those types of series, it's always the first one that stands out the most to me as having the most impact. Now, don't get me wrong, Portal 2 had some great moments. Portal 2 was the potato GLaDOS, and the reveal of GLaDOS and who she is and where she came from. Alright, running out of stuff. Running out of stuff, running out of patience to get stuff, in all honesty. Here, let's grab these. These are always good. Do I have 20 kilos? I don't have 20 kilos left. Let me scroll back a bit. Ah, yeah, Out and About is on my to-do list. I might even make it on my short list. Just because I want to. So that's the only reason I can give currently. I want to. I thought I had more of a reason to it than that, but no, I don't. Said I wasn't going to focus on the spray paint cans, but we're only filling up my container so I can leave with the full belly. There we go. All done. Yeah, see, iSucks, you are much more highly driven by multiplayer. So I can see why Portal 2 would appeal to you more. See, it shocks me to hear you say that not all games need multiplayer, because you have been one who has said many times that you would like XYZ game to have multiplayer. Oh! The scrap blocks came out colored like the original vehicle. That's neat. That's a neat little bit. I like that. Yeah. This car is actually mostly done. Okay, it's not mostly done. It's not even close to mostly done, but it has 3 or 4 doors, and that's a good start. So we're going to finish this car. Because it's been a while since we've done a car, and we have a lot of friggin' wheels. And I'm trying to make money, and a car like this will make me money. Which door am I missing? I am missing rear right. Okay. Do I have a rear right? Right front. I do need the hood. Voyagers of Nera. I have heard good things. It hasn't quite made it to my to-do list. That is a lot of right front doors that I have. Not a lot of anything else. Alright. Guess I gotta go shop elsewhere. Let's finish the wheels at least. Alright, and then we need... We need the rear right, and then we need the trunk. Hey Gil. Hey Gil, come here. Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty. 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 Although, I don't want to waste too much time because I'd like some daylight. Daylight's good. Which was the adorable detail? Oh, the paint cubes? Yeah. So you like 3D, and you like more open world, less story driven, or at least less story forced. Okay, good. Yeah, I think that was one of the things that was driving me nuts about this game even, was the main task was so 100% locked on rails. And it wasn't until I found this button where you can just turn off the tutorial. But yeah, we've already covered that problem, that their tutorial is insane. Okay, so I have 8,900. We need more cash. I need coupe rear right or coupe trunk. Left front. Right front. Right front. Right back. Haha! Coupe right back. Do we have a coupe trunk? I don't think we have a coupe trunk. Found a coupe trunk. We got a coupe trunk. Coupe trunk. Coupe right door. Good. We are shockingly low on certain parts. And you, boop. And you, boop. Car. Done. Worth $12.45. Great. There's money. Market. Sell. All. Ooh. These are worth it. I can buy the black trash bags. 19 bucks a pop and resell them for 150. Hell yeah. I keep forgetting to look in there occasionally for good deals. We're doing kitty treats, I see. Pet at least one animal. That is fair. Always good bonus points. I did the demo of Little Kitty Big City. It was pretty good. But for some reason it didn't strike me as one that I would play long term, and I don't know why exactly. Alright, let's pause here for a sec. We're doing kitty treats. We're doing kitty treats. You want treats? I can see the brain process happening. You want treats? We have treats. You want them? Yeah? You want treats? I can't get him to do it, but he's doing the tiniest squeaky moos. This one want treats. You want treats, kitty? He just squeaked into my armpit. Let's get treats for the kitty. Gila. Gila. There you are. Murmur. Come on. Come on. Come on, kid. Hi. More kitty treats. Yep, Gizmo was definitely being adorable right there. Alright, so we're going to cause problems for myself. These things need to come down. These things are probably going to cause problems. We're going to actually just go ahead and shove one of you into here. You get to scooch for the moment. So that was $3,000 for what amounts to a couple $100 in scrap. And I did see a couple cash piles in the back, but probably not much. Actually, that's a lot of cash piles. 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, that's not terrible. Not great. Not terrible. But the real bonus is the actual scrappy bits. Let's continue to crack these open for a sec. That's a whole ass car. Alright. That whole ass car might not actually come out of there very well. There we go. Whole ass car. It's a whole ass car with all of the parts to make it a whole ass car. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. Here, let's get all of its bits and bobs. So this is it's got hood. It's got front right. So it needs back right and both lefts and the trunk. Plus the wheels. Now we've got the wheels right here. And then some. It's got the trunk. It's got left back, left front, so it's got both the door needs. And it's got the right back. So this actually did come with all of the parts needed to make it a complete car and some change. I like it. Plus some paper. About $75 worth of paperboard. Alright, let's dump you there. Go get the car. Thank goodness you're here was fantastic. That was quintessential British dirty humor. The fishmonger was a fantastic part. And oddly enough, not all, like, I saw quite a few different YouTubers and streamers do that part. And not all of them actually got to that part. Or rather, they didn't understand that part and what was going on. They thought they were just petting a fish. They were not petting a fish. Car is done. Jazz Punk was also pretty fantastic in terms of wacky weirdness. I went through that spot and I slowly realized what was happening, and I was like, oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna keep clicking it, but oh no. Is this seat taken? Ooh, which one is that? I don't think I recognize that one offhand. For some reason, when you said that, my brain went to consider it, which is not the same. That is a lot of black bags. Good God. Hang on. Let's see how much this is worth by the time we're done. There's gold bars in here. Alright, so we spent $3 grand to open that one. Cell number 1, $3 grand. Alright, fair enough. Would be real neat if we could get the cart up and in here. Cell number 2, another $3 grand. Cell number 3, another $3 grand. plus 2,000 in gold bars. So that's 11,000 and 450 plus the actual value of the scrap metal coming from the container itself. That's phenomenal. That was a hell of a buy. Yeah, Dux, the considering to do the polite thing, that's consider it. And that's, I believe, actually Korean. It might be Japanese, but for some reason it reads as Korean to me. Demos, the game called Consider It, or Consider It. That's the game where you're put in situations, quick rapid-fire situations where you're supposed to figure out what the polite and considerate thing is to do, but you can easily fuck over every situation, and then you're judged harshly on your actions. I haven't played it myself, I've only watched it play. Alright, we're gonna finish getting these stuff out of here. That one looks Japanese too? Okay, that's fair. I mean, I don't know for sure. I didn't even look into who made it or for what reason. This is medium dresser. Medium. So this was actually another situation where they gave me all the bits and pieces needed to make the full dresser. I don't think I ever saw all of the characters on it. I only saw it as a visual style. Their other game was called Japanese Rural Life Adventure. I was not aware of that. Because I think they've got like 2 or 3 different considerates now. I think there's been several versions of the game at this point. Alright, and since my piles are kind of sort of fucked, and no longer valid to my workflow, so it's just all going to go into a pile for now, we'll figure it out later. I need to get the paper out of here. Nice. Yeah, no, I would recognize Korean versus Japanese typography if I had seen it. I had only ever seen Consider It as a visual game design style with the actual art. I hadn't seen any of the actual writing or characters. It just read as Korean to me for some reason. I'm wrong. Who knows? Alright, bonk. 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 Misadventures of PB Winterbottom. That sounds familiar. Ah, mouse, come back. Smashing stuff. Sometimes you just gotta take it for a ride. Whee! I may have made a mess. And that's just 3 containers, and it's not even all of it. Like, that's just some of it. Unfortunately, our character does not do well jumping on stuff. Great. Now I just need to spend the next several hours doing scrap. Here, let's do this. Let's do scrap press upgrade. As much time upgrade as we can. Done. Alright, cool. I need 15,000 bucks to get that next time upgrade to put it down to 1 minute. Indeed, I apparently have it. It's always good to suggest games that I have, because chances are I have forgotten that I have collected a game. Alright, and then we need to upgrade this to require fewer materials. Takes 10,000. Okay, cool. Need more money. And I have just created a god-awful mess for myself. I don't, This doesn't really fit in line with my original plans. Let's get these guys out of here. So, last year, I made a New Year's resolution. And much like almost all other New Year's resolutions, it was broken very quickly. But that resolution was to attempt, at least, to play no less than one story-based game per month. A game that I can go through fairly quickly, and I can complete it and call it done. And I did some of that, absolutely. I definitely did not reach the one per month milestone that I was hoping for. I don't know if I want to make that same resolution this year, but I do want to at least endeavor to get through more games. And that probably does mean spending less time on time sink simulator games like this one. Granted, if there's a time sink simulator game that I really enjoy playing, I'm gonna do that. But I want to at least try to get through more kind of shorter form factor story-based games, if at all possible. Alright, I can go over there for now. You shouldn't be getting random games showing up. Like, it's very rare for games to just randomly show up in Steam. It happened a couple times, but it's pretty rare. Usually it's one of those things where you have to actively choose to get the game. You would have to choose to add the game to your library. Typically the only time you're going to get a random new game in your library without you intending it is if a game dev of a game that you already have has decided to give you a copy of something that they're developing for free. I've seen that happen a couple times, where, you know, if you own my previous game, as a thank you, you get my new game or whatever. That's happened a few times, but you shouldn't be getting a bunch of random games. Exactly. Exactly. The U2 situation, where they gave everyone their album for free. Okay, so my intention was to put this here. And the only way I'm going to do that is if all this shit isn't here. Don't know how to solve that problem. I guess I could sweep again. The digital cobwebs in your Steam account. Yeah, I mean, it could be. It could be. my Steam library is so god-awful overbloated that at this point I wouldn't even recognize if I got a free game at random. The only time I've ever known it to happen is when there was an announcement from a game that I'm actively following, and they say specifically, we're giving you this thing for free. Is that large cargo container? It's big. I didn't even know we had a big one in here. There's two of them. Neat. Okay. I need to figure out how I'm gonna move all this shit and where I'm gonna move it to. I think my only real answer is scooch it this way for now. Box this car or this truck in. Maybe not even box it in because I can just take it out this way. Yeah, you come over here. So let's see about sweeping and scooching. I need another car. Have a car over here? I don't have a car over here. Sweeping and scooching. I absolutely love that this works. And I also will say that I do appreciate that the devs, whether intentional or not, made it so that the final form of this is 60 kilos required, and each of these scrap bits is 30 kilos. Easy math. I appreciate it. Again, whether they did it on purpose or not is an unknown, but I have to imagine that it was at least partly purposeful. Okay, bye, Demos. Enjoy your last day off. Well, you still have the weekend off, so it's not like it's your last day off. But you have to at least pretend to work. Enjoy your barely counted work days. Look at that. I didn't even fully impact my paper pile. I do need to scooch my paper pile, but the scooching can come later. Speaking of which, we should probably still be making paper piles. Wood 50, 25. Another 25 in here somewhere. There we are. There's another 25. Perfect. So my first concept, and I'll go over some of the details. My first concept was long ago, and this was the one that Sparkle and I hashed out, along with a different duck, oddly enough. I don't remember her full name, or I don't remember her full username, but it was duck related. But we were hashing out ideas for a kind of a spooky Stardew, basically. And I had a lot of ideas planned. We had done a lot of bantering back and forth to try to figure out what types of mechanics we'd want, that kind of stuff. And it all kind of stemmed from a lot of suggestions and stuff that were being thrown around for farm folks, now Autonomica, that we're just never going to make into the game. That stuff like, skull crops and potion brewing and stuff like that. But then I mean, I put a lot of mental effort into designing a lot of the various game mechanics. It was going to be multiplayer. It was going to offer different starting points. So if you wanted to be the witch in the woods, or if you wanted to be the shopkeeper, or if you wanted to be the blacksmith or whatever, you'd have multiple different starting points, and that would kind of guide your overall gameplay experience, not necessarily locking you off from any of the other mechanics, but giving you a good head start on a specific set of mechanics. And then the multiplayer aspect would be each player would be choosing one of those starting points to start from as their starting point. And we had a lot of non-standard, spooky, funky crops and stuff to play with. There's a lot of different mechanics that I had, and I still have it all written down somewhere. So that's one game idea. But a while later, when I didn't really have the wherewithal to continue that thought process and to continue designing that, Graveyard Keeper came out. And while not perfect, it definitely covered a lot of bases for a spooky Stardew kind of game. Granted, that game doesn't have a lot of character NPC interactions, that kind of stuff, but it does have some of the spookier mining and farming and whatever elements to it. And then of course now we have Witchbrook coming, which is literally spooky Stardew. I guess it's less spooky and more supernatural, let's go with. Not spooky, but... so that was one game concept that I've had floating around in my head for, God, like 8 years now at this point. And then the other one that I've been brewing up lately, I don't want to go too much into detail in case it actually comes to something, but it is a simulatory game, obviously, focusing on scrapping, reprocessing, refining, kind of sort of what we're doing here, but better. Not to toot my own horn for a thing I haven't made yet, but but yeah, I've kind of been just piecing together all the different elements that I want in the game. It's going to be sci-fi. At least I'm pretty positive it's going to be sci-fi. At least I might end up having a couple different concepts go through, but it's going to be sci-fi, probably space station based. But my favorite, physical item manipulation. Taking some of the better elements from various physical item manipulation games that I've played up until this point and kind of mashing them together just to make sure that the physical item manipulation is feels good and doesn't feel like you're just constantly shifting one item at a time to places. I don't know how much automation I want to do. I don't know if I want it to be a full conveyor belt type game, but I do think that there is going to be some of that. But it all kind of depends on how much I can come up with to make it all happen. Okay, I think I want this to be here. I think that means that these need to get swept. There goes all of my careful sorting and organizing. Swept under the rug. Like it never happened. Gloopy things to scrap out of stuff? Example, please. I'm not sure my brain is processing that concept. Being able to pick up a ball of mysterious liquid out of sci-fi stuff. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. I have many game mechanics written down that I would like to include. I don't know how many of them would fit within the theme that I have come up with, because that theme actually came a little bit later. I was actually more thinking of the various gameplay mechanics I want to happen. But I have kind of written into the theme the possibility for expansion. Yeah, I think part of what I wanted was as little standard materials as possible. Like, I don't want it to be the standard iron, copper, aluminum, that kind of crap. Because that's all been done to death. I kind of want it to be non-standard. I want it to be more sci-fi focused. So, random gloopy bits is definitely not out of the question. But yeah, I am more than open to suggestions and ideas, but I kind of want to get enough of my concept out there to start with, so that people making suggestions have kind of a starting point to work with. And that means that I need to flesh that out in my own head first. But yeah, sci-fi spaceship, space station. Actually, some of the concept actually originally came from the legitimate space station simulator. Being on that space station and doing some of those space station-y things got me thinking of, you know, some various concepts that I've had for space station related stuff in the past. And it's not necessarily been for a game, but, you know, I have thought of, you know, streaming theme. If I wanted my stream theme to change and do something, I was kind of thinking of, at some point, I've bantered this idea back and forth with Demos as well, of changing my stream theme on the whole to be an arcade in space, on a space station. But I wasn't sure if I'd ever be able to make that into something that would translate well to an actual stream theme overlay and whatnot. Especially since a lot of my overlay stuff I wanted to remain as simplistic and non-imposing as possible, so it would have to be mostly in the form of stuff like BRB screens and stuff like that. But yeah, I've always wanted to do something space station related, not necessarily just for stream, but overall. So a game focused around a space station would be great. Okay, so I think we are ready to put this guy here. Cubes will come out here. You need to go over here. And you can be like right there. Oh. Hang on. Maybe it needs to turn around. Or maybe, I think, if this thing is all the way in... No? Now you're just being weird? Okay. It wouldn't turn all the way around before. Yep. If this thing is all the way in, it stops itself on its own damn hitbox. That's just silly. Ooh, yeah. Doing a couple MST3K mentions will be kind of neat. I honest to God, I don't know all that much about MST3K. I was not a religious watcher, but I did have a friend who routinely watched MST3K and would frequently try to get me to as well. Okay, so that one should be done. There we go. It would be really nice if this thing could pull more than one item at a time. But it's working. There we go. Now we're cooking. Used a mod for MST3K somehow. I'm not shocked by that, Iron Ninja. But yeah, I had a friend who would always, not force, but encourage me to watch MST3K stuff. Okay. So, I don't know if this is ideal, because there's a lot of spinning happening, but it's functional, and it do, and I have created so much fucking mess for myself, but I don't think that this is too far in the way of my normal workflows, especially since we were able to scooch this so far back because of that. I think the only issue is that it's kind of too close to this, but it still kind of works. Yeah, Crow is the longer rounded beak character, I think. It's just been a long ass time since I've watched. Okay, so let's continue doing some scrapping. I would like more money because I would like to finish upgrading the melting pot, and get the time down on the scrap baler. But that's less concerning because 2 minutes is still pretty good. This would be nice to lower the time on, but this 120 kilogram requirement would be much better. So let's focus on that because we've got the plastic down to minimum, we've got the paper down to minimum, and then we've got the scrap down to minimum. It would be nice to finish getting the melting pot to minimum and then focus on the wood. God, so much mess I have created. It is so much not as organized as I had left it before. Alright, let's go to sleep. Let's put some of these... This would be lovely to turn into melted, but I've been holding on to it. That's a good question. I almost want to say tribbles, but legally distinct tribbles. Oh, very nice. So you drew a picture of the cast and got it all signed by everyone. Nice. Very neato. Alright, how many we need? Just 2. Okay. I'm on board, ducks. I like where your head's going with that. I need a place for suggestions. Because those types of suggestions need to happen. I can't even get to my usual dumping spot because I have loaded up so much. Oops. You. You. Over there. You. Oh, I don't even have the insert method. Damn. Oh well, it's fine. Go this way. I know, right? This cart is pretty magical. Alright, black bag's first focus. Ooh, dang. I really like when they're nicely positioned to be able to pick them up really quick and easy. Alright, we need to do the loop. Because I forgot that's where most of the cash usually is. Yep, car door panels inside of tires. Like I've seen the walls of tires literally cut out, filled with drugs, and then put back together again. Under floor panels. All sorts of places. Look at that. Multiple caches. Scrapper's surprise. That's what we're missing in this game. We are missing lots and lots of hidden drugs in all of these various cars that we're scrapping. That's what we're missing. I knew we were missing something important. Okay, so we're out of good stuff, and I don't feel like going through and picking up the Gizmo. What are you doing? I don't feel like going through and picking up all of the other smaller money-related items. Ducks, you gotta put that squirrel in the engine idea somewhere. Somewhere I can remember it. Ooh, and then scrap press this button. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so that's how those work. Perfect. Alright, and now we've got only 2 blocks required to make the melty bits. Unfortunately, it's a 10-minute cook. Definitely need to lower that time at some point. Alright, now we're going this way. No. This way. Oh, good God. I just watched all that stuff spawn in. And I think there was a lot more of it than usual. Nice. Very carefully and with lots of tetanus shots, mistress. Very carefully. Thanks, Ducks. If this manages to take off well enough, I will probably do a better method for suggestions and dev tracking and whatnot, but I gotta get off the ground first. It is true. We do need more needles in this game. We need more needles, more forgotten drugs. Quick, what's 80 divided by 18? Quick, need math. I want to say 4.5 is my rough mental guesstimate, because I don't feel like doing the full math. .4 repeating. Great. Perfect. Thank you. It's an okay number. It's not a fantastic number, but it's an okay number. It's not as good of a number as 8 to 1. Or 12.5 to 1, or 25 to 1. It's 4.4 repeating to 1. So maybe those don't come with me. They come with me when I have more weight capacity. Math is hard. Especially math in my head is hard. I used to be able to do pretty decent math in my head. But I have definitely fallen out of practice. And I don't have the care, I guess, to do more practice, to do more betterer. All right, we got 70 kilos of space left. You know what? Fuck it. That's fine. They'll go in. There's not actually all that much of value. A lot of little shit. Like, again, lots and lots of cans, spray paint cans. That ladder's actually pretty good. That's a 7 to 1, 7.5 to 1. That fills up a lot of space. Perfect. Yeah. I don't think I have room for you. I don't have room for you. That's unfortunate. Sucks to be you. What are you talking about? So confused. Why do I get the feeling that you're trying for another wordplay that I'm not understanding? I can't fit that either. I don't have 15. Alright, fuck it. Taking a chair. And I have 7 left. Sure, I can do 7 paint cans. Oh, I didn't see the derive part. I just thought he was typoing. Alright, so we got 5K. Here, let's do... plastic. Move the plastic. Okay. Now we make more plasticky bales. I should probably take a car to sweep this stuff up. I'm not sure I'm not sure I can fire you anymore, Iron Ninja. I have fired you so many times for bad jokes. So many times. You don't even work here anymore. See, I think we get a disproportionate amount of paper. I think this might be an excessive amount of paper compared to the rest. Wholly legitimate practice ducks. Yeah, at work, long ago, we used to actually have our own internal IRC server, just for chatting, asking questions and whatnot. And we were all mods of the server. And we would all randomly time each other out and ban each other and shit for stupid jokes, stupid questions, just being dorks. It was fun. Yep, right. Cart upgrade. Metal. Am I on the smallest timer yet for the scrap press? Nope, that's still 15,000 away. Let's go this way. We got paper. Can I lower the timer on the paper? Can I mean, yes. But I'm gonna need a whole lot more money for all that. Man, where mods can remod themselves? Interesting. That feels like that would have to be very intentionally built. Okay, so we are now in full swing of reprocessing. I probably should sell some of these, because I'm not sure I'll ever be able to process them all into shiny cubes anytime soon. I have a lot of them. In fact, let's go see. Ew, gross. That is shitty dev practice, Iron Ninja. Ooh, license, metal, grab this one. You have all of the other licenses now. Contracts. We're not going to get the metal contract until tomorrow. Don't have any of those things, that's fine. Yeah, that's some sketchy stuff, if not borderline illegal. Obviously, no one's going to be able to do anything about anything like that, but that's at the very least a form of fraud, I think. All right, so we need cars, and we're not getting very many cars sent through here. So I think we need to start paying for cars. No, you're not broken yet. Because I think to pay for cars, we're going to have to go this away. Let's do one. Let's see what we can get. There might be more hidden shipping containers, but that's $3 grand to open each shipping container. So not really cost effective. But we have cars here. How many can we fit in one of these? Actually, we might be able to fit quite a few. Actually, let's do this way. I might be able to fit one more car. Weight-wise. And this is where I probably should look into increasing the... Yeah, that's too heavy. I needed to look into increasing the weight capacity of this truck if I'm going to start jamming more cars up in there. But we should be able to fit this guy. It'll do. I mean, that's 3 cars. 3 cars in one run isn't too bad. But I definitely do need to increase the weight of this thing if I'm going to start ferrying cars in and out. you are probably worth putting together. These are worth stripping of their wheels. And then thrown into the cuber. I do appreciate that the cuber is quick. Like, it's already done with that car. That's nice. Okay, so you come with me. I don't remember how much the gremlin is. So let's get stuff installed on it. You need trunk, you need right door, and you need hood. I don't have trunk over here, so I'm gonna have to go find trunk. Trunk. Total value is 800 bucks. It's probably worth it. It just doesn't feel as much worth it as it probably could be. Alright, truck. Car crusher upgrades. Oh! We get extra cubes. That's neat. Like, straight up just extra cubes per car crushed. Ooh, okay. Maybe it's time we blast through and get some money quick. Because that'd be neat. Truck upgrade. Current truck capacity is 1,500 kilo. It can go up to 3,000. With a lot of money. Okay. lots of money. Alright. Posted picture. Very nice, very nice. Very good detail in the robots. I mean, I don't think I know the show well enough to recognize half the characters, but the robots I recognize. We'll get you moving. Get you moving. We have cubes. The cubes are falling. We have 6 cubes. Not very many cubes. All right, let's do one more day of just making money. Because I feel like I need money. Why am I bringing this in here? I don't need to bring this in here. We need black bags. Actually, black bags are really the only major money source I need at the moment. Because I have so much fucking scrap that I really don't need more scrap. I'm gonna have a pile of tires over here as I disassemble cars to throw into the scrap heap. Just gonna build up tires around there, it'll be fine. Because I don't need lots of scrap because I have more scrap than I can possibly know what to do with. I think I just need black bags to the point where I'm actually just going to switch this to plastic and black bags and not pick up anything else. Crow left, Tom Servo, that makes sense. I mean, I knew of Tom Servo, mainly because one of my closest online friends goes by Tom Servo online, and he has the robot as his profile pic all the time. So that one I see damn near daily, actually. So that one's hard to miss. And then who's the middle? Who's the main talky dude in the middle between the two robots? Because I don't remember his name, but I do know that he's one of the main characters. Joel. There we go. I love that you tell me the name of the iconic robot characters that are actually hard not to know, but don't bother telling me the name of the human guy in the middle who is arguably as famous as the robots. Alright, we got paperbacks to round off the deal. And one more paper bag. Joel Robinson? Of the Swiss Family variety? Yeah, there was a connection there. Got it. I actually think I remember Mike more. For better or worse. Alright, plastic bags in case we have enough room. Black bags. Priority. And then we do loop for cash. Loop for cash and hidden black bags. Honestly, I didn't know that they ever went a scripted approach. I could assume that they did scripted for their in-between bits, where they were, you know, actively doing almost a storyline type of deal. But for the actual movie quips, I can't imagine that they would have done scripted. They did research and scripted jokes. Shame. But yeah, the friend that I had that had me watch a lot of that stuff. He had me watch a lot of MST3K and riff tracks. And I distinctly remember being very mad at him for making me watch The Room. Because it was so awful. And I don't have the type of humor that can truly enjoy movies that are so bad that they're good. Like, I don't have that in me. We also watched the L. Ron Hubbard sci-fi movie with, like, John Travolta or whatever the hell it was. That was also awful. I definitely do not remember all of the ones we watched, though. I honestly I have not seen Velocipaster to know how it fares on the bad versus good scale. I want to say it's probably high on the list. I do say that I don't like bad movies that are so bad they're good. But some of those bad movies, I don't know if I would necessarily classify as bad as much as non-standard. But maybe I need to have my mind changed. Maybe I just need the right bad good movies. Car. Found a car. Found a car. Yeah, this is actually one of the challenges, is I can't actually see where the cars are because I have them so close. There we go. There we go. Okay. Car. Meg is the recent female Chucky-esque type movie, right? Or am I thinking of a different one? That's Megan, not Meg. She goes by Meg. Which one's Meg then? Oh, Meg is the Megalodon movie. Okay, right. I have not seen that one. I have kind of purposely avoided some of the big monster movie trend that happened recently, especially after Sharknado. I have not seen Sharknado. But again, that's because I don't typically like bad movies. Although, in fairness, I don't typically watch movies in general, just because I don't normally have time or make time for movies. Because I play video games, and lots of them. I'm debating on if I even want to go through and get sellables. I kind of don't. I kind of don't. I think we're good. Okay, so we have lots of scrap, mostly in the wood variety, although it looks like there's a decent amount of metal in here too. We have this guy. We have this guy. We have this guy. I should probably upgrade my truck and go get more cars. Let's go upgrade my truck so I can get more cars. Truck. Oh. I don't have enough to make it up to the 2,500 capacity. Truck. I always kind of wanted to see Sharknado just to see what the deal was. But I wasn't sure if I wanted to truly subject myself to that. Alright, we have several Muscovich bodies. Let's bring the Muscovich bodies that have tires on them. Although I could fit 4 gremlins in here. Do I have 4 gremlins? I have 3 gremlins. Let's fit 3 gremlins in here. And then I will not assemble them. I will strip them for their parts. So I can assemble other gremlins in the future. Excuse you. Don't bounce. Bouncing's bad. And then I have a little over 500 kilos left. So we can fit one of these Muscoviches. Cannot fit the coupe. Which one of you has the most wheels left on you? I think they all have 1 wheel on them. 1 wheel it is. Ah, 2 wheels. 2 wheels, even better. Yep, get. Nope, get in the hole. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Perfect. Perfect. 4 cars. But see, Iron Ninja, that's not a bad movie. It's a movie that you don't like the theme of, which is a different problem. It's a movie that you don't like the theme of, that also is not written for you. That's written for teenage girls. So the fact that you don't like it makes some sense. You know, I think their spawning mechanism is bad. I think their mechanism to spawn vehicles is... It doesn't have any variety to it. Because all of those gremlins had 3 tires and they had the left door. And many of the gremlins that I've seen spawn have had 3 tires and the left door. So I think that they haven't randomized their vehicles very well. I've seen a little bit more randomization in the Moskoviches, which I think makes sense because that's one of their first vehicles that they put in the game. I don't think I've seen much variation on the coupes. Trying to think. Here we go. Now we've got green cubes. Because it was made with the green car. Great. Okay. Do I have enough to go get more? I do want to go get more. Let's go get more cars. Not enough space to exit the vehicle because there is a fucking car 7.5 feet away from me. Ugh. I reported that as an issue and they're like, that's not a problem. Jesus Christ. They get ejected. They have so much zero friction. If I never mind. It won't let me do it. Never mind. Fine, I won't display. Just grab more of these. That's fine. Shove. 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 Fuck's sake. It's probably fine. That's probably fine. No, the devs claim that they did it to prevent characters from getting stuck on anything as they exit the vehicle. and I applaud them for that thought. It does not require a 10-foot by 10-foot hitbox outside of the vehicle to make that happen. It just requires more careful placement of where you choose to spawn your character when they exit the vehicle. So, for example, if your character is 3 foot by 3 foot wide, that is the space required. Alright, well, at least we got all of these. Do we have car crusher upgrade? Yes. So now we're going to get 2 cubes per car crushed. Two cubes. Good God, I have so much crap. Ah, we can't use this thing to fill the melter. That is unfortunate. There we go. Alright, so we are at 11 cars. We need a new day and new money. I say we need a new day and new money. What I really mean is I need to go to bed. Or at least I need to pretend to go to bed. Because it's late. And I have been addicted to scrap. Screenshot. But yeah, good game. It's definitely janky, but it's got some good elements to it that I appreciate. I think some elements of this game are going into my overall inspiration. Hopefully I can make something a little bit less janky, but we will see. We will see. I have to be able to make something first before I can claim to make something less janky. That'll be it for tonight, and I think I will stop streaming this game. We're just about done, basically. Our current main task is scrap more cars, and I suspect we're not going to do much more beyond that, other than maybe I can foresee maybe some missions to do some contracts or something like that. But ultimately, we're done with all the tech. We've got all the machines. I can't buy more machines to enhance my productivity. We've got all the vehicles, we've got all the infrastructure, we've got all the tools, we've got all the containers, because the mission tutorial took me through buying every ounce of this game. So there's nowhere else to progress other than all of these various upgrades. So I'm going to call this game complete, at least as far as stream goes. I may scrap more in my off time. Who knows? Or I may switch off to another scrapping game. I think I have another scrapping game lined up for streaming. Possibly. I have to think about it. But yeah, this one's done. This one's done. I made a right mess of everything at the end. but I had fun. And I enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. So that'll be it for tonight. Ducks, Iron Ninja, Isux, whoever else may be lurking out there. Appreciate y'all being there. And I will see y'all next time. Bye!